We'll continue this conversation in a moment because I'm live. All right. Okay. For those of you tuning in, congratulations. You watch my channel like a hawk. Second, I'm setting music up now. This, as far as I know, is the finale. We're gonna play some short tracks, so we have as much time as possible. No, not that. That is not the song I wanted to start with. No. Telling the truth. Oh wait, why did I? The caffeine's going in my head. Sonic, who composed this track again? Not in a position to look. Hey Mag, welcome to the finale. Let's see here. That's the name. I refuse to play a track without giving credit to the original creator. Just look up who composed Justice for All's OST. Hold on, I can't hear you. The music's playing. Okay. Just say it. I can hear now. I'm not deaf. It's Naoto! Dude! Dude! Dude, you're more of an anime buff than me. How do you not know how to pronounce Naoto? Also, yes, Sonic is here. You just can't you just can't hear him. Skena talking to the voices. I am not. I am talking to Sonic. I am not. I am talking to Sonic. I just don't want anyone in Discord talking on this screen, all right? Enjoy the music as soon as I can restart it. I don't. Can I? Why is it? Wait, what? We have a problem. Wait, what is happening? The song's not restarting. It's frozen. What? Hold on. Can I? Yeah, here we go. No, no. I could probably resume it. No, I can't. All right, rebooting it. No, no, it just froze. It literally just froze. If it happens again, screw it. We're starting without music. Might as well be. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I've never encountered this before on stream. Like, this is actually a first for me. Dude, I don't want to. I don't want the stream to lag any more than it has to. That's why I do it after we begin. Okay. Okay, it's working now. There we go. Enjoy the music.
Yeah, because it'll put too much on your computer.
No, that's not the problem. OBS just absolutely refuses to run well when it's not active, and so does Steam.
Nah.
Context for you guys. I essentially just said I wish I could stream Steam games. The reason why I can't is entirely due to OBS not wanting to run well when it's not the active window, and Steam not wanting to run well when it's not the active window. Or in other words, it doesn't take controller inputs. So, clearly, I can't play music today. So, enjoy the title screen before the intro, because I still need to, like, post the link everywhere. But if you're here, welcome. We will start momentarily. Sonic, feel free to introduce yourself in the meantime.
Hello everyone, this is Supersonic. Just check in. Can everybody hear me?
You should. Just in case Sonic talk.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Okay, you're good.
Yep. Me. Yeah. Yeah, I was also just double checking for myself too. Yeah, we're good, just to make sure I'm not a voice in your head.
That gave me a great idea for an April Fool's joke. We're just waiting for a specific person to join the chat. McEevee knows what's happening. And so does Sonic.
This is not Frontiers, Mag.
Okay, yeah, that was decently funny.
I could just imagine someone replacing Sonic Sprite as Phoenix, and then the giant moon is just suddenly Edgeworth's head.
It's probably already a mod, if we're being real for a sec. Also, I'm waiting for OBS to not be a butt. Alright, we should be good now. So, hello everyone! Skena here. Welcome to another episode of Ace Attorney. Last time, my internet decided to say F you. And I had to end early. But what we did get done was we learned that Edgeworth, I think, was tracking down on a very dangerous villain organization. And that person that he's tracking is the one that kidnapped Maya. Phoenix and Pearl, dumb.
It's not an organization, it's the assassin Shelly the Killer.
Anyway, due to pretty much everyone who has played the game before telling me it's a bad idea to progress onwards if you don't have time to finish it, we did not progress.
Yeah, thankfully we did hit intermission while right before Skinner's internet started going.
I'm hoping it's different today. But looking at how the music turned out, I highly doubt it. Let's just get started.
Let's get this party started.
Also, let me turn down. Let me turn this down because I'm pretty sure it's echoing into the mic. Oh, minor note. I am on a caffeine rush right now.
Yeah, I can attest to that. He's hyper right now.
So Sonic's gonna tell me to slow down at certain points without me failing, because my brain is moving at 120 miles per hour, and I see the speed of light. I see the hand of. I'm not gonna finish that. Anyway, March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gaywater Hotel, Karita's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
Do you want me to take over Phoenix right now?
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Okay. This guy's clearly the killer. How I think that tomorrow's trial will turn out. John Doe is going to be revealed to be the real killer. But at the same time, Matt on guard is going to be charged with a guilty sentence. That's just my current prediction for how the trial will end tomorrow. Honestly, I think the happiest ending is if both John Doe and Matt on guard go to prison. Also, I thought Edgeworth took the bear.
Technically he did, but it's still there in the room, but don't question it.
I'm questioning it. Why is the bear still there?
Do you don't think Edgeworth can take a giant bear on his own? He'll be like...
The tech... I visibly remember the text box saying he took the bear. So why is it still here?
Oh,
It's almost like the makers of this game didn't think to write to draw up an entirely new scene for this that didn't include the bear.
Yeah, I can just imagine as we're picking it up and over 100 flights of stairs with his face like he does in court when he's distressed, be like.
Oh yeah, Sonic. Until the temporary mod shows up, I'm gonna need you to be on guard today.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I'll handle most of the voice acting until he does.
Yeah.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. He may have done the deed, but the real killer would have been the one who hired him. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? No. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? See, sometimes I'm one step ahead of Phoenix. Other times, I can't believe how much of an idiot he is. Like, at this point, I think it's pretty obvious it wasn't her. The way she acted in court kind of just said all of it. Also, the card. I think I have a pretty good grasp of how the murder went down at this point. Shelley the Killer arrived, killed the man, but Miss Andrews came by and essentially ruined his plans. She must have left evidence that would point back to Shelley the Killer, which is why he blackmailed me into defending his client in court.
I know you might have also forgotten this, but keep in mind that, like, last time we uncovered that in that bear was a spy camera aimed at where the murder took place, so the whole murder got caught on tape.
That too. That was either a stalker, because let's be honest, that is sadly a very real thing in the world of stars, or that was also Shelley the Killer to provide video evidence that he was the one that did it to his client. Then, no, it can't be. Matt On Guard himself. If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin... Oh, wait, I just remembered. When we asked him with the Magatama if he did it, the phrasing...
There was no Cyclops. He said,
yes,
we asked...
but the phrasing...
Yeah, were you the one who killed Mr. Juan Corrida? And he said, no, I did not. There were no Cyclops.
Yes, because he technically wasn't lying there. If he wasn't the one to kill him, and it was someone else, he could have still hired him. Personally, I want to go back to Matt On Guard, wave the Magatama up, and ask, did you hire him? That's what I want to do. That seems like the next logical choice here. If Mr. On Guard really did hire that assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But he can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita?
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Korea, okay?
I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it. Did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything
Juan had
on
bet-
the jam and
Oh,
ninja.
right.
Oh, right.
Wait,
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
But how could Matt have known? That's my question.
It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
So, I think I've come to the obvious answer at this point for this case. But there is one detail that has me questioning. How? How could Matt have known Juan Carita had this secret, or what his plan was? Mr. On-Guard's secret? What is this secret? I don't know yet. For now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Carita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On-Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On-Guard. There's no way around it now. Oh. Oh yeah, it was an intermission, so I guess everything has been reset now, correct?
Yeah. Oh, give me 1 second.
I came prepared for when Sonic leaves now.
Sorry, I had to let my dog out.
Yeah, well, an Xbox 360 wasn't the only thing I got for on sale. No. Okay. I also got one of the final books of my Legend of Zelda manga series. I'm very proud of it. Took me, like, you would not believe how long I was searching, but I found Oracle of Ages. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
I have a book to read whenever you're gone. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secrets Mr. Carita held about Mr. On Guard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. Those are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something. Pearls, don't you worry. Oh no. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was in this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? What gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
Edgeworth, you rat! You sticked her on me!
Now, I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are! Oh my god.
This is actually
He essentially sicked a wild dog on me. Wow.
Here, old bag. Go after him and leave me be.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know.
It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Okay, if it wasn't Shelly to kill her, I guarantee you it was for something that I cannot say on YouTube. Just saying.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to me.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin.
Dude! It's for... This is the reason! What do you mean? What do you mean she must have had some reason? You know the reason! Why is Phoenix Wright simultaneously the smartest and stupidest guy I've ever met?
Oh no, it's fine, I love it.
Wait, what do you mean? The freaking suicide note!
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin. I knew who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puppy-head photographer girl, the Neverson people.
Lady, this is what made the last trial with you so hard, and you did it again in this trial. You're always jumping to conclusions.
You cannot escape the wrath of the old bag.
My god.
She is here to make everyone suffer, mostly Edgeworth.
Oh my god.
Spying up here by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I'm crashing out. This is why I'll need a break from Ace Attorney after this stream. I need to mentally prepare myself for the third game. What'd you get, Mega Eevee? I'm curious.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I'll tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager. What are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
If I ever met Old Bag in real life, I would not be able to hold back my anger. I would not be able to stop myself from kicking her in the groin.
Yeah, I was actually thinking you probably punch her to the moon, and as she's flying, she'll yell, "Whippersnapper!"
I'm just saying, if I ever met Old Bag in real life, this is one of the people I would not be able to hold my tongue for. Like, in public, see, on stream, I act like a savage sometimes. But there are people that I just cannot hold my tongue for, and usually I do hold my tongue. I meet a lot of annoying people outside of the cave I call my home. Old Bag is someone I cannot hold my tongue for. In fact, the only reason I did not say a bunch of slurs towards her was because it's YouTube. I'm starting to hate her as much as Dr. Hottie.
The awkward thing is, Olbak has more fans than Dr. Hottie, that's for sure.
Look, she has her moments. Like at the beginning of this case. Like the Force Cyclock, that was a great joke. Like, it was an amazing joke. Like, the hardest Cyclock in the game, one item, it's broke.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's literally the easiest Cyclock of the whole Ace Attorney series. You cannot get any...
Even easier than the damn tutorial. You know, the thing that's supposed to teach you how they work.
Yeah.
It was funny. But, no, Old Bag is someone who I love to hate. Back to the game. And it's because of that and I guarantee you, she's about to start talking a bunch of stuff that I'm going to cringe at. Like making fun of her for dying. That's the type of person I think Old Bag is. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste's impacts. Miss Andrew's mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Karita?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you?
Because people like you refuse to tell us.
That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
Okay, that suicide's making even less sense. Why would you kill yourself right before getting married? Unless Karita was like an abusive person and you were forced into it. I don't know enough. 3 days after their marriage announcement. What in the... Celeste is such a good name. That's why I name pretty much every ship I get in a game the Celeste. I thought it was original, but then I played this game. Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
Okay, I'm starting to think Juan had the murder coming.
gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, one suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
That's horrible. I cannot comprehend why anyone would do that. Just play with someone's heart like that, intentionally. I've seen people play with a woman's heart accidentally, mainly just not knowing there was love. But like, if you do it intentionally, you're a monster. Like, you really are. Well, that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Hello, Criminal Affairs.
Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, she did, Mag. And, like... maybe it's because I was raised off of superheroes and all that, but I just don't understand why people can do these kind of things. Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right?
Ah, yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
Decisive witness. You mean for the on-guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
Which Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Literally the kidnappers committed now this. I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Blitz. Welcome to the stream. And as we discussed, I am giving you temporary mod.
Now that Blitz is here, I can put my full focus into this now.
Okay, so Blitz, how this works is I'm probably gonna forget to remove the mod by the end of the stream. Just don't do anything and I won't do anything. But, like we discussed, just make sure you're ready to smite spoilers.
He is the guardian of Ace Attorney spoilers.
Yeah, you're only a temp mod though. Ace Attorney's really the only streams you have real agency in. Because I don't have any other mods besides Sonic that actually know Ace Attorney.
Yeah, but obviously I'm focused on voice acting, so I can't really focus on chat that much. So,
Now
yeah.
with that out of the way, I'm on it, pal. It's modern time. Yeah.
Bravo, bravo.
Oh my god. That was my controller.
Fall.
That was my controller. Yeah, no, I decide mods through a chatter's active participation and their willingness to follow chat rules. That's how I decide mods. And every now and then I ask if anybody is open to being a mod.
By the way, first we got the case of the murdered phone, now we got a case of the murdered controller.
I forgot about that.
Have you forgot about that clip? Have you forgot about that clip already?
Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know.
Gosh, maybe if I speedrun the game, I could possibly be a mod and cringe smile. Sorry, Mag. Unfortunately, the time zone difference kind of throws a wrench into that. It's nothing against you if you don't live in the same time zone as me. I just have to make a strategic choice of someone that can actually stay for at least the majority of my streams. At this moment, the only person that actually fits that description is Mega Eevee. No. Okay. I've already called them, so they know. Go on.
Alright, yeah. Go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Now you excuse me, I'll be getting back to Minesweeper. Dang it, I blew up again.
Where did that come from?
Okay, it's a gag I do on Blitz's channel too, where I make the Chief play Minesweeper, and he's like, "Shoot, I did it again."
Yeah, no, Mag, believe me, you would... I'm gonna be perfectly honest here. You would have been the next choice for a real mod. But time zones. I just need to pick someone that could take Mega Eevee's place in the event that he's not present. Also, so he could, you know, do his own thing every now and then.
Excuse me.
And it's unfortunate, but nobody fits that description at the moment. Pretty sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now, whose story do I want to hear? Will I be able to ask them both?
Yes. So when you come back to the detention center, you can choose whoever you want. So you just pretty much move, come back, and you can speak to either person.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know how that works.
Yeah, you're not stuck with one
Man
option.
On Guard, did you hire the killer?
Dude, it's Mr. Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carrito was killed by an assassin, and the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
Could you please take a look at this? No, it may not seem... Oh. Wait, was that not what I was supposed to do?
You have to talk to him first, obviously.
That's right, after this case is over, I'm going to get lots and lots of sleep.
It's like what, after 10 p.m. right now in the game?
Honestly, yeah. About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? There it is. Oh. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me Cyclops.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Do I have what I need to break it?
No, you do not.
Okay. Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Is that heat for tip?
Wait, what? What?
His secret is that he's Batman.
Dude! Batman.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, Batman! Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste.
My dog wants attention, so I'm giving it to her now. We're not playing a game where I have to actively grip the controller in both hands.
Dude, I say just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
This girl's never had pizza!
I got caught up by the pizza dude at the shop.
Okay, she jumped off. That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay. I want to talk to the other person.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh. Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
He's the new witness? What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
The decisive witness is... What did he witness? Wait, I'm confused. He was with me the entire time, right?
I plead the fifth.
No, he was with me the entire time. What could he have witnessed?
You'll find out at tomorrow's trial.
Like, what could he have witnessed?
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest! And I was brought back here.
Dude, like, totally. I would love to hear Sonic say, dude, like, totally, in Edgeworth's voice. trying to mimic a surfer.
Dude, like totally surfs up, brah.
I can die happy now. Oh!
They said my face and whole self-general looked suspicious or something.
The racism! Like, jeez! Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I've met people that look like him! What do you mean they look suspicious?
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Feel bad for them. So about this testimony, here, Jimmy. What are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they told me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the police wants to prepare a witness. They're gonna have him lie on the stand. You saw something important. What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
I'm your lawyer, Powers.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
You're not defending Powers this time. You did defend him in the past, but you're not his lawyer now.
No, I am probably the lawyer he calls when he's in legal trouble. Let's be real.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Damn. Damn.
How about getting roasted by an 8-year-old?
Oh my god.
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going.
What is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
I hate him already.
He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
He always say, "It's just a game," to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Pearl and me agree.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over me.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? He's got a crush. My god.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see.
Wow. He has no self-confidence.
But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so do you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Gossip Girl featuring Will Powers.
Oh, brother. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. But
My
he wants me to ask, so alright.
My gossip senses are tickling. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something had been. Oh, my bad. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Well, of course. He just dumped the girl. Like, it was clearly going to ruin him. Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up in a truly insidious man."
Care to redo that?
Is it insidious?
You said I got caught up in a insidious man.
Oh, excuse me.
Also, it's insidious. So you're essentially saying they were doing something I can't say on YouTube.
Yeah, hold on,
That
let me
is
reread
what
that.
you just said.
Yeah. It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
For future reference, it's insidious.
Yeah, like I said, they use
I
a lot of
won't-
words.
I won't press it, but like, just so you know how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
Doing the do. You know what, Blitz? Let's go with that. Let's go in with that. Peggy 12 game, am I right? Yes, yes, Peggy. Actually, no, this game is rated T. But it still stands by that. I've heard plenty of those kind of jokes in rated T games before. Xenoblade, Okami, just to name a couple.
Yeah. Do you want me to reread? I know I read that.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews. They're both at... Yeah. It's almost like you should have let me return.
Actually, funny thing about that is you would have to come here anyhow. So it was actually sweet we got that out of the way with Mr. Powers.
Yeah, fair. Oh, sorry.
It's you.
Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
Wait, British Habit. Oh, right. I forgot that ratings are different across the different regions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, Peggy 12 doesn't exist here in America, for example. I think games that are marked with that, it's either rated T or rated E.
Rated E, T, or M.
Yeah. Yeah, like, we don't have Peggy 12 here. Like, Peggy 12 might be the teen rating. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that, though. I thought your client was Matt.
I know I read that already.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. Oh, right. That was her. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
The one that is a player. Ready for me to make the next M-rated Ace Attorney?
What the heck, Mag?
Oh my god. A rated M ace attorney, what would that look like?
I
Get your mind out of the gutter, people.
Yeah, no.
But actually true. They'd probably show more blood. There'd be some alcohol references, definitely. They wouldn't be as obtuse with the inappropriate jokes.
Yeah, Ace Attorney would prefer being stick to the T rating than the M rating.
Yeah, no, like, I think... So, M ratings, it does kind of prevent children from playing, but it does allow you to do more with the story. Because, like, you don't have to face restrictions like, there can't be any blood. Like, there can't be blood, you can't curse and all that.
CSI episodes.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, Xenoblade tells some great stories, but being perfectly honest, if they went for an M rating, they could probably show things a lot better. Specifically when a character is in pain. Like, in the original Xenoblade 1, they showed a scene with Dunban perfectly because blood was allowed in a rated T game. Where Dunban coughs up blood. But that's not allowed anymore in a rated T game. Anyway.
Yeah.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
Oh, it's Peggy 16. Wait, so...
True Blitz.
Nice. I don't know who that is, though.
King of the Hill. It's an Adult Swim show, like Family Guy.
Never watched it. I assume the number after Peggy is like the age rating it's supposed to be. Dad, I don't need to know that anyway. I don't live in Britain.
Yeah, by the way, another example is obviously Ocarina of Time, where they changed Ganon's blood from red to green.
Yeah, I think in the Japanese version it's red. Ship of Harkinian allows you to turn it back to red, which I think is much better.
Alright. Anyway, we're kind of getting sidetracked.
Yeah, we are. About Miss Celeste impacts.
I have finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
Technically, it's thanks to Edgeworth. I'm sorry?
Yes, I was shot by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
What? You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said.
Have a good one, Mag.
Alright, Mag. Have a good night's rest. I hope you do well in college. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard?
That's simple, because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
It wasn't for revenge, lady. Cyclock, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Can I break it?
No. Even though it's just one, you still don't have the means to break that either.
Okay. I like his ringtone.
Yeah, it's a Steel Samurai.
I need to change my my ringtone. I really do.
to be the Steel Samurai theme.
No. I was gonna have it be, well, depending on who's calling, it was gonna be a different climax theme from the Xenoblade series.
No, I can just imagine someone trying to
Counterattack.
get me
So counterattack, engage the enemy, and the weight of life.
No, I can just imagine it being just like what happened with Mr. Wellington and Corey. Be like, of all the noisy face doing it, that ringtone plays.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. I wouldn't say that.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
Hello?
We got a big problem, pal.
What's...
He cut you off.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to your office right now.
Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here?
It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I say I'm going to. Oh, I got here faster than I thought.
Hey.
No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know about that spy camera.
So it wasn't a dead end.
Eh?
This quickly?
And this bear is what gave them away, pal.
The bear?
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
But who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal.
It was definitely him that did it. Like, I'm sorry. I can't think of a single scenario where it's not Matt on guard. Here, I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought that stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. What about the spy camera? So, what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you kinda get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away as evidence. Into evidence. Read them. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
Never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt on guard? Why? Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt On Guard, what in the world have you done?
I think it's obvious what you have to do now. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But you really want to know? Let's talk.
Does he comprehend the situation he's in? Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you were talking about hidden?
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this present. I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
Person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was. I have one on the penalty bar, so I'm asking: is it a person or evidence?
This question is directed to a person.
Okay. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
But I didn't know how you work in court? I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside this bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. Then how did you know his name was Mr. Bear. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent 3,800 bucks. I go to the department store all the time, okay?
This. Oh,
This 3,800. This could have been that toothbrush I bought that one time.
a $3,800 toothbrush.
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you going to do now?
I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... This seems like the most likely reason.
What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Jelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Well, why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ongard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice! No, you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ongard.
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. Ongard, you really did hire?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Excuse me? Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ongard.
Multiple personality disorder. At least I got some penalty back.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you had.
You really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But where do you get the champagne?
Don't ask! Why are you always asking stuff like this?
Like, really? Where did he get the champagne?
You know, awkwardly, you're kind of like interrupting a very tense moment here.
I know, but that drew my attention. Where did he get the drink?
He probably hid under the desk until it's time for his reveal.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the simple deed over their heads.
He wanted evidence.
And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Not for me. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Yeah, those are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, Mr. OnGuard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
If that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer.
Okay, this guy's really pissing me off.
Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Kurita!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
Aw, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you?
I would quit if Maya's life wasn't on the line.
You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to text the killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel!
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this!
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do?
And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth?
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right, he's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, only you can decide where to go from here.
Bad ending, right?
Okay, not here, it's during the trial.
Okay.
One year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. When you get a hold of yourself, you have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. God, that man is really...
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis for our judicial system?
Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get unguarded and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. People like you and Franziska von Kammer are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Is that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed. You are so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you?
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? Then why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wish you could obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On-Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself!
I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients from my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is a part of an assassin's duties.
Assassin's duty.
You were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but...
My name is... the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer! Please keep in mind you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. And you fail to keep up your end of the bargain.
Maya!
It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
Ah, no!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! The cat.
The cat!
Will you let me read my dialogue before you laugh like a madman?
Alright.
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth!
Hmm?
Did you hear that at the end of the transmission?
Huh? Oh, that. It sounds like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be a cat, can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately.
Alright, you hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. This fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We all know there's only one cat in the world.
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for the cat's use.
Oh, you mean Shu?
That's clearly where Maya is. This is the first time we've seen such a place.
I don't
Remind me,
care.
Mike.
I don't...
That's right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Business. Looks like there's another room in the back.
Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation team is already doing its job in there.
It's quite famous. Wait, what? Has to be something I haven't looked at yet.
Yeah.
Personal collection. Am I missing something really obvious?
Yeah, that bear near the door.
What? Okay, I swear I put it there and it had this symbol.
No, it's
Like-
two separate things.
Yeah, I swear I put it on the bear and it had the symbol that I already checked it. So I thought it was attached to the door.
Nope.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are lots of cuts in it for some reason. Bear. Is that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu. You think that this came through that little door?
This door. It's locked.
I agree, Blitz, but like, I swear I put the cursor on the bear, and it's essentially said I already looked at it. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
No repair bill for the office this time.
Ugh, there's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right?
An antenna for sending, receiving radio signals and research. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. We're lucky it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
We searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry.
It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. We already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya. Picture of Miss in bed with love. That wasn't there before. What's wrong, Pearls? Maya! What? Sorry, I thought that wasn't important.
It is.
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so don't... So you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. Oh, what did that say?
I'll say I'll talk to you guys later, okay?
That just zoomed by.
I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright. Wait, that went by way too fast to read.
You probably mashed the button too quickly.
No, I pressed it once and it just vanished. No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
It's her will. Nothing.
We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Letchworth.
Yes?
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
Her. Miss Andrews' Cyclops. I could just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock.
Psych lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me, your secrets.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can.
I'm going to break you in half. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something. You said revenge.
So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I wanted to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something, or someone in her past, that would make her take revenge. I want to go into the last trial with a full penalty bar. It's Celeste, right?
Yes. That or the suicide report.
Okay.
Yeah.
Celeste.
Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the woman who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all of this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
What?
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
But because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in her world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why. With love, Celeste. Is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a
They were-
couple.
oh.
Okay.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful the man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Meant confess to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
I see. So that's what happened. Juan was tricked. Matt probably said something like, "I'm still madly in love with her, and we are dating," or something along those lines. And Juan fell for it.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt.
Revenge. He probably read it, realized his mistake, and wanted to save it for just the right moment. So Matt would fall.
And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game.
Somehow I don't think that was it. It wasn't a game. Not for Juan. Maybe it's just hopeful thinking, but I think Juan wanted revenge for Celeste. He wanted to make sure Matt went down. So he wanted to save that suicide note to when it would be guaranteed to bring him down.
That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I don't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright? Even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. This is the perfect place to take a break because my dog needs to go use the bathroom.
Alright.
I should probably get some water. Hello, Gunner.
What a perfect.
We're
What a
taking
perfect time.
yeah, we're gonna be taking a 5 to 10 minute break. Actually, it depends on how fast my dog goes to the bathroom.
What a perfect time to hop in, Gunner.
Could be 2 minutes. Could be 10. I don't know. I will be right back.
Why is it you like to crash parties, mi amigo? I'll be back.
I have returned.
That also depends if people actually hear me. Like if Scanner didn't mute the Discord audio. Test that. Let's test that, shall we? Mic check 1, 2. Can anybody hear me? I take that as a yes. Blitz, it's not opposite day, man. Yes, no, but if you guys couldn't hear me, you wouldn't be responding to me in chat, you know. Well, I think Scan's back. I hear noises.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm back. I just forgot the water.
Yeah, I heard you coming back. I'm like, I hear noises.
No, I'm gonna say something that little Skeena thought he'd rather die than say. I like books now. No, seriously. Little Skeena hated reading. Probably because I wasn't allowed to read what I genuinely wanted.
Blitz and Gunner were trolling me a little bit. They're like, can you guys hear me? They're like, nah, we don't hear. Be like, if you guys couldn't hear me, then you wouldn't be responding in chat.
Yeah. Okay. You will inform me when I'm about to do something that will alter the ending, right?
Yes.
Okay. That music again. Ugh. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What, this again?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney!
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago, as if this day was written into my destiny. The Thinker. To prove a killer innocent. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too.
Now listen up, you'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. I don't know who this is.
It's Mia.
Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. It's a cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal.
Do you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Hawkeye me. Don't do that. Don't give me hope.
Oh, brother.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
Hey, you too, pal. Jeez.
Hey, you too, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you got Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it.
So the idea, we need to prolong the trial.
So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Alright, McAB.
Here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands.
Damn
someone
you,
has
battery!
Attention, defense. Your battery is running low. I suggest you charge it before we proceed. Who dares ask this low battery warning in my courtroom? The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that, a blue-eyed white dragon?
Oh my god. Dude, it's a serious moment. Shh.
I know, sorry.
What is it? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Carino was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt on guard.
But what a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
What mentor? What?
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, Will. I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room.
He did?
Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know...
I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like for you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room.
Okay, sure.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in this nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy.
Killer.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes the person Mr. Ongar was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy...
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first. Right? That's a lot of cutscenes, and I don't want to have to redo them all.
Yeah, fair.
Wait, I just... Hold on. Wait, so... Hold up. Something on the save file. That time thing, that's my playtime, right?
No, that's not playtime. I think that's, like, actual time.
Wait. That doesn't make sense then.
And don't forget it, like, yeah, I think that's just, I think it's just a date and time of when you save. And that's like in
Maybe?
military time.
Hold up. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 5. No, I think that might be playtime. Wait, that all depends. If I save now. 5, 4. Okay, yeah, that's the time I saved. Never mind. I thought that was playtime, and I was gonna. Yeah, that's just something that was on my mind for a while.
Yeah, no, that's just military time.
Yeah, the defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, but I wanted to say congrats. But what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright,
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but
Go ahead, keep talking. Buy us as much time as you need.
I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness side turns into the bad guy.
Every time? Not every time.
Witness?
There was the time with Cody. And the parrot.
What? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When the hell did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Wow. Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a ball of juice on a tray.
Sorry, I yawned.
You're good.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Isn't that for the better, though? The longer we wait, the more time Gumshoe has to save the day.
You do realize this game isn't. You do realize this game isn't really based on time, right?
I know, but what Phoenix is saying, the longer this testimony takes, the better.
He's not talking about the testimony, he's talking about the trial.
Yeah, I know. Longer
Yeah.
testimonies mean longer trials. You saw the two of them? The bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
No, I did feel something weird.
He didn't look like a normal bellboy because I saw him carrying Maya out of the hotel in a sack.
Oh god. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Yep. That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them?
Not for Matt, at least.
least, Phoenix.
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyperstate. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
She was
I
like,
don't think-
yeah, Nickel Samurai, yeah, yeah.
I don't think he left his seat. I think it's a staged testimony. Because we know how much they want to put the killer behind bars. Wait a minute. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks, but after the award ceremony?
Yeah.
He was in an active conversation with us right after the award ceremony.
You do realize time jumps when you move from a place to place, right?
Welcome back, Mega Eevee.
What the Eevee been cooking?
I don't know. I don't know what evidence could contradict it. My push So... Am I overthinking this?
Are you asking if you're overthinking it?
Yeah.
About...
No, I'm clearly missing something. I'm missing a detail. I overlooked something. This testimony makes perfect sense to me. Really, I
And
got
besides, you
no
don't-
new info from pressing.
And also, I might add that Ezra's not the same anymore. Would you really think he still is making false testimonies?
No, I don't think he's the one that made a false testimony. The police, I think, did that. Edgeworth's clean now, but I wouldn't say the same about the other police officers. The award ceremony. I'm not confident in presenting anything is the problem.
Blitz said he'll be right back.
Hope your dinner is lovely.
Ooh, Alfredo. Sounds good, Eevee.
Right after. When did the murder take place again?
Took place at 8 p.m.
8:15. When was the award ceremony again?
Oh, God.
Like, what time
Well-
did it end specifically?
The beacon ended exactly at 8.
Then he would have seen Lada. Sonic, do you have some kind of obtuse hint that'll put me on the right track?
You're not done pressing. That's all I can give for now.
Wait, what? But I pressed everything. Yes, I can try again.
Okay.
The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Yeah.
You're trying to frame me. I know you will.
Where was it? Wait. So, what statement didn't I press? I swear I pressed it all.
Okay, you have pressed them all, but there was one that was a little vague.
Matt on guard. That's... First, what do you mean by that? Didn't think it was a normal bell. Why was that? Oh, right, this.
This
Okay.
is new, by the way.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
The champion of black and white. What? Iris? Wait, Powers reminds you of a preteen girl?
Wait, what? Oh, no, I think he's talking about the one from Black and White 1, not 2.
Wait, okay, for context, I am not a Pokemon guy. I've never been Black and White. I thought Iris was the champion in Black and White 1.
No, she's the champion in Black and White 2.
Then who's the champion
Black
in
and-
Black and White 1?
Eevee's saying it right now.
Alder. You know what? At this point, I'm gonna say screw it. And how about we do a Pokemon game for the next blind project with Sonic? I'm gonna put a bunch of Pokemon games I'm actually interested in playing on a wheel, and we're gonna let that decide.
Yeah, even Gar knows about it too.
Yeah, yes, because I've heard a few of the Pokemon games are really good and are some of the best of Pokemon. I don't know Pokemon at all. It's like the only RPG that I kind of don't know how to play. Maybe having someone like Sonic or even Lexi present will help change my mind. That it's not just who can one-shot the other first. It'll likely be played on Poke MMO, though. Because that would be the best option.
You can play up to Gen 5 after all.
Yeah.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Besides, an RPG will give me a nice break from all this thinking.
Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
That is the best addition. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Hold on, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright. I got those too, Gunner. You're not the only one, dude. I mean, I guess I can see the resemblance. I think I have a vague memory of Alder, yeah. Excuse me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the latest one Pokemon Rumble on Wii U? After that, we haven't heard anything about a Rumble game since then. Wait. There was a Pokemon Rumble game that was on the mobile?
I am back.
That's new to me. Welcome back, Skena.
Yeah. So, one game I've been wanting to stream blind for a while is actually Pokemon Coliseum. But I have two major problems with that. First, I can't easily get Sonic to help me on that with a halfway decent display, while also letting you guys actually hear him.
Yeah.
Two, the game runs like ass while OBS is open, because I don't have a GameCube. I don't have a legit way to play them. I'd have to use Dolphin.
Your best bet would be on eventually if you have a Switch 2 on the GameCube and SO.
But
that would be
at
your
that
best
point,
bet.
But I need a lot of money for that. That's the issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
true.
make money from this, so that's not happening
Yeah.
unless I add it to Throne A and someone gets it for me, or Patreon starts succeeding. But from the little I played, Coliseum definitely seems like a type of Pokemon game I would enjoy. Because I personally like double battles.
Like, the ironic part is, you figure you're a 10-year-old about to start on a new Pokemon journey, right? Think again. I mean, that game has like one of the most badass openings to a Pokemon game I ever seen.
Too bad I didn't genuinely get to see it because the display cut out due to it being too good.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking about Coliseum, but it's kind of like off the table for now.
Yeah.
Wait,
But-
what? No, Coliseum on GameCube, Blitz.
Yeah.
What you're talking about is Stadium.
Yeah. Yeah, it is something I genuinely want to do, but I can't. Because my computer isn't good enough. Anyway, so he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much was it? How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
Yeah, I still need practice with double battles, so Gunnar is right on that for once.
Personally,
I'm afraid I don't.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Continue.
Yeah. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
I personally love double battles in Pokemon. I loved the DLC in Scarlet and Violet because of it. I just love being able to pull off strategies where your two Pokemon just work together to set something up.
Like, for instance, one Pokemon uses Rain Dance while your other Pokemon uses Thunder, because with Rain Dance, it's like 100% accuracy.
Yeah, I love doing stuff like that. That's the kind of RPGs I genuinely love. Xenoblade. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about. We need to delay. The defendant is a huge star. He can't afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash!
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
Jim's just beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. What is there to object? The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically fair for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all of my hard work. Wait, he doesn't get paid?
Have you forgotten Larry paid him a statue?
Oh my god. Larry made sense. But you're telling me all of my other clients didn't pay me. At all.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, Then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Half the time he's defending Maya. Fair. But aside from Larry and Maya, are you telling me none of our clients had paid us? Powers and even Edgeworth, are you telling me none of them actually paid us for our work?
Your payments when I got Maya out of that detention center. You better be grateful, right?
Actually, you know what? That's fair.
He paid bail to get Maya out of detention.
Yeah, that's actually fair. That's fair. He got our partner out of jail. That's fair.
Then the witness, the billboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin.
But you're telling me Powers never paid us.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
As a state-issued defender, the state pays you. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if we win the trial, the state would kind of pay us.
Really? Hmm? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? Phoenix, you saw him.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I meant Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
This is no laughing matter!
I think that was supposed to be a sarcastic laugh, like, ha, 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 ha.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The war ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy came out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright?
Which cannot describe how screwed I am. Discord didn't catch it.
I said, Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
So what exactly was so out of place about it?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... I haven't had any mistakes yet. Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no need for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one.
Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
So, if we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Proof that he had to come out empty-handed. Okay, I need to stop thinking like he's guilty. If I assume he was innocent, which he's not, but if I go under the pretense of him being innocent, Why would he need to come out empty-handed? If he was cleaning, he would have had cleaning supplies.
Excuse me.
Please don't be so quick to judge.
Oh, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In a case of that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. It has to be this statement. But which piece of evidence? What reason would he have? I don't know why, but I keep going back to this in my mind. What if he was trying to return the Nickel Samurai costume? Okay. Hint.
Okay, okay, hold on. I'm trying to think without making it absolutely obvious. I'm trying to think without making it, like, sound like it's obvious. Okay, think about what bellboys do for room service.
What do bellboys do for room service?
Okay, so
Look,
they usually...
look, I've never had contact with a bellboy before. I don't know what they do.
Okay, so they usually will like this. Okay, like if they're the same like probably like hotel staff, they would probably bring like towels. They would bring trays. They would bring clean supplies to clean the room. Like they would bring obviously like.
What else? You were about to say something.
Yeah, they would clean the room. They would make the bed. They would like bring like food trays, stuff like that. They would bring, like they kind of also come in and check on the client.
Mr. Powers, yeah, so what I'm gonna start doing is if I get to a situation where I have one penalty gauge left, I'm gonna reload to an earlier point in the trial when I had a full penalty bar, and
fast
just
forward
like
back to the current.
yeah, because then it becomes kind of because then the guilty counter becomes kind of redundant. Don't you agree?
Yeah, but by the way, so you presented the wine glass, correct?
Right.
Another option was a crime photo.
I should have gone with my original instinct. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
They're right. Affidavits.
Oh God.
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But...
Your Honor, I'd like to call the baseball to the stand.
Oh God. That would mean that the bellboy has seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route.
Nice.
I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing? Why does my back hurt?
Witness,
No,
isn't there one
seriously.
more thing?
Seriously, I have a crick in my shoulder and it won't go away.
Ooh. Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Hold on. Let me get a pillow.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. My only regret is that I really just can't lie down right now because of how my headphones are. Oh, that is much better.
You good?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
there?
no, it's just a random crick. I've been bending over too much today. By cleaning. That's why I was bending over.
Ah. Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
I was just told to go eat. Finding a good opportunity to do it.
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Relax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Damn.
But that man, he received a large fat roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself could believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
I just realized, I think we have one of those neck massagers. I'll look for it when I go eat dinner.
Alright.
The rest.
Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a good spot for me to go eat.
Yep.
Look, I'll try not to take too long. I also don't think I'm getting through this stream with my neck the way it is. So I'm gonna try to find that neck massager. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna have to stand up the entire stream.
Oh jeez. I'll probably get something to snack on as well, so I shall return too.
Enjoy the very much out of place interrogation music. Minor note, I'm gonna charge my headphones while I'm gone.
Not a bad idea. Alright guys, I'll be RB as well. Be back in a bit. Excuse me. I never imagined your mind would get broken, Amigo. Must be all those pizza chips. I mean, no joke. I just had a bunch of pizza Pringles. To me, they're like the best flavor Pringles. Shock. I can imagine Detective Gumshoe must be cowering in the corner, hogging his instant noodles. Very well, Detective, I warned you. Let's check your I'm not much of a guy that does evil line, I'll tell you what. I warned you, Detective. I told you to keep an eye out, but you haven't responded. Yeah, I'm surprised that was a gift. So yeah, for context, I sent Blitz a gift of Edgeworth, like dancing, and on the bottom in text it says salary cutting noises. It's weird that Edgeworth dancing in a blank air is like actually Blender. It's like dancing in a blank Blender setting, and then it's like just salary cutting noises. Like it's so funny. Funny thing is, Discord has a lot of gifts I didn't know they were actually in there, especially the whole Ezra thing. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Gunner, you better not put pineapple or that's a crime. And I'll get Blitz to arrest you. You should know the rule. Never put pineapple on pizza. Okay, fair. Like, I like eating pineapple by itself, but I never have it on pizza. Like, I like eating pineapple with like a bunch of other fruit, but not on pizza. No, like, I get what you're saying, but I just don't agree with it on pizza, that's all. You know, funny story is I recently watched a bunch of shorts that was actually made by a guy that does Papa John's pizza, ironically. And I see him put a lot of stuff on pizza, especially stuff from from different restaurants. And when he cuts the pizza, he just goes meow, 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 and then when he puts the pepperoni, he goes bam, 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 bam. I don't know if any of you guys know who I'm talking about, but it's just kind of funny how he's doing those noises while he's making pizza. Speaking of pizza, are you guys aware there's this Cheetos pub? Like there's these pizza Cheetos pubs. Dang it, now you guys get me hungry for pizza. Even though I have pizza chips, but now I feel like I actually want pizza. Alright. Yeah, I had Pringles pizza chips as a snack, and now we're just talking about pizza.
My mind is broken. I just now realized the ship in Warframe is not the one you see in missions. Wait, what? But no, I came to a realization while I was out.
Yeah?
So, in the schools where I'm from, there's this reading program.
Like fortune telling?
No, a reading program. That program
Okay, go on.
was supposed to encourage kids that reading is fun. It is single-handedly responsible for me hating reading as a kid.
So, you don't like reading because of a program that was supposed to help people like reading.
Yeah. The music is a bit loud. Is it? If you're talking about on the I will be right back screen, that's because the music is maxed, since you shouldn't have to worry about me talking on that screen. Anyway, pillow in place now. But no, it is single-handedly responsible for me learning to hate reading.
That's kind of ironic, don't you think?
Here's how it worked. You got to choose the book. You got extra points that was required, by the way, be it to pass, for reading it and answering a quiz on it to prove that you read it. That alone sounds like it would be a recipe for success, right?
Yeah.
Except you didn't really get to pick whatever book you wanted.
So it was a bluff.
The only books that had tests were the ones that were very educational, very boring. Basically, only, and I mean
Textbooks.
only, if it was educational, did it count. So that means a book like Harry Potter, which it's a household name at this point, let's be honest.
Well, yeah.
Everyone knows what Harry Potter is. That didn't count. If you read the entirety of the Harry Potter series, sorry, you got no points. So because of that, every book I was forced to read, I hated. But then, I finally decided to give books a genuine try with the Legend of Zelda manga, and now I'm thinking, wait, books aren't as bad as I remember. This is actually engaging. Story's nice.
I mean,
In the manga, I
manga-
genuinely... I'm gonna be honest, I actually cried at the end of the Minish Cap manga and A Link to the Past one. Yeah, no, if it was fiction, it didn't count.
I mean, mangas are cool because, I mean, they're pretty much a comic book.
Yeah, and here's the thing that gets me. They said if it was fiction, it doesn't count. But then there were some non-fiction books that didn't count. Because they weren't technically educational. What? Like, look, it's common knowledge by now that the school system is corrupt. But the fact that I have been drawn away from all forms of literature because of that is a testament to how bad that system is. If I could have genuinely read any book, I probably would have had straight A's. I'm gonna be honest. Wouldn't have avoided books my whole life. Wouldn't have done the bare minimum. If I could have done any book that I liked, I probably would still be an avid reader right now. Because I tried it. Because I did have one of the Legend of Zelda comics then. It didn't count. And I was like, man, that's like my favorite book. So then I tried Harry Potter because my aunt really liked it. I read the first book and thought, that's really cool. Sorry, it's not educational. Anyway, tangent over. Let's get back to the testimony.
Alright.
Like, I'm sorry. I just had to bring it up.
Yeah, it's cool.
And now, I'm wishing I had the money to get more manga. Like, I constantly hear that Archie Sonic and that the new DC and Sonic Universe comics are really good.
And now, with attention over, back to your regularly scheduled stream.
Anyway. This whole game is reading. Yeah.
True.
I guess.
I mean, it's a visual novel game.
Anyway, I have a newfound appreciation for books. That's all that needed to be said. Let's press. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom, my left eye, in a sort of sneaky, spy-like.
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
I said, hold it! What?
Okay.
Wait, what? That's better! Ahem! What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. What was that?
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. What? Don't ask anything. What? What about the person inside? Who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
You're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Unguard's room, correct?
What, the clan chat and Warframe? Oh no, the clan. McEvie, after stream, I can give you a tour.
He can give you a tour at the cost of 100,000 credits.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was standard procedure to give someone a tour of the guild. Well, no, the clan. It shocks me that Dragon forgot.
So it could only have been Mr. Unguard himself, I say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
I want the other question. I said hold it! That was funny. What is this something? He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime.
If something was removed, it couldn't have been the card. Bottom line, it could not have been the card. It couldn't have been anything here, actually.
Are you sure you can't remember, Mr. Powers?
Also, I'm gonna be honest, I thought Francisco would be taking over the case now. Like, I'm not gonna hide that anymore. I thought Francisco was gonna be here on day 2.
I mean, aren't you related in a sense?
Kind of not.
Because I mean, Edgeworth's here instead of Francisco.
Yeah, to be fair, Edgeworth probably will prolong the trial for Maya's sake.
Because now, I mean, at this point, he now knows what's going on with Maya.
I think it was something kind of small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind.
I'm not finished asking questions, Edgeworth.
When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think it's of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember when it was the bellboy headed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No...
If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
If I saw it again, I could say for sure. Some sort of wooden statue? Do I? Jumping the gun a bit. Let me press. I think I got it, but let me make sure. Statue.
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember it, you know?
The statue wasn't at the crime scene. Wait for this trial to proceed. I've got to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to you. Gotta trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
I only see that proving my client's guilty. Does that lead to the bad ending?
No.
Okay.
No, I will tell you when that time comes. Right now, you're good.
While I can still save, correct?
Yes. Wait, okay. Okay. Let me rephrase that. When you get close, I recommend you save beforehand. I'll let you know when that time comes, okay?
Okay, I really don't want to screw myself into the bad ending. That's why I'm being so cautious.
Yeah, no, like
about this.
when I see we're getting close, I'll let you know to save beforehand.
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room?
He opened the door to reveal the hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do.
Yeah, after that, he must have ran to Phoenix and direct Maya to the lobby where she got kidnapped.
He would have had no reason to if it went off without a hitch, though. Which it did. Until Adrian showed up. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun.
Old bag.
It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. How his testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation.
Come on, Juan, you have to come out eventually. Juan. What was that? What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt Unguard's mansion.
At the defendant's house. What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Surely the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Unguard's mansion would be...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client.
Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court. I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I figure it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, wait a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points left we have not yet fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can have that.
Let's see the penalty cage.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Questionable point. Probably the bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright.
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home yet.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that Mr. Ungard, that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Whew. Disaster averted at sea.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Enguarde's mansion. We had this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Enguarde were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Enguarde's mansion, as his butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Enguarde mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Enguarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad to have the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What we do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place, Mr. Power's testimony.
What? There's still another one.
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull?
Time.
Oh, well, we can have that, can't we? Alright, Mr. Wright, what question would we like to explore further now?
We still don't know why he had to remove it from the crime scene. Wait, is this the same question from earlier?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's a repeating question. Wait, why is the penalty bar up?
One of them is a wrong response. That's why.
Person who received the bear, it's pretty obvious, so it was Madeline. There's nothing wrong with his testimony, though. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Oh, if I may jump in real quick, person. Apparently, you could have asked that question about the person who received the bear and then the bear itself, so you could do it in either order.
Okay. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of.
No! Huh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remember who took the bear.
What? Oh my god.
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
He's a sheep. First off, he's a sheep. Second, I hate that he's right. You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, I think, yeah, Powers' testimony was the wrong option, and you probably would have got a penalty from selecting that one.
That's why it was there.
Order! Order! It looks like you dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt On Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Based on the defense, we've made all that clear.
I think that's the appropriate word. The clear doesn't make sense.
I think we heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the troop, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? I have to prolong it.
I will now announce my verdict.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client.
Yes.
Test, test. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
Damn it. It was not On Guard. Why? I have to make something up. I'm sorry, Adrian.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ugh. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw.
It was Matt. That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
The real killer is Detective Gumshoe. Hey, what the pal?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
what is witness trial?
Come on, anyone can tell Almgard did it.
I can't believe the vessel goes so as a penny kill to someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not some penny, it's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave this courtroom.
I don't like doing this. I really don't.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
That was honestly my first question. He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who can clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who will that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, this court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness at that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never find your desperation. You try to put the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away.
Really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch on to.
Ugh, that's good, pal.
And what about you?
And what about you?
Oh,
My bad.
what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I have just run out of luck. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
Mia.
What?
This is Mia.
A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya went unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal, the very big circus.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Come shoot, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you ready? Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now, then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice.
Wait, technically speaking, Phoenix has fulfilled his obligation. Oh, right. Wait. But that wouldn't be that. But the killer wouldn't accept that. He'd want Phoenix to clear him of all charges.
However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright.
Why does she?
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, which is just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You can't really tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot it. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. A puzzle.
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. I mean, I didn't know it was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is it anyway? So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Ooh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. What is he about to?
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So, what did you find after you take the puzzle apart?
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then, this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I figured it'd be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland.
Somehow I doubt that.
So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright?
The suicide note.
It's the suicide note. The suicide note.
The suicide note left by Juan Korea's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim Juan Korea himself. It seems Celestin Pax has very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, do you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, the next logical question. What is written on the notes? That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Karita, and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impact had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Matt Angard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Well, this is snowballing out of control.
His Angard's fault the woman killed herself, and this time he even went down so far as to kill someone to stop her from revealing that.
How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball boys out there who bring up any good creeps too.
It wasn't my choice.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. The Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needs this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy for anyone. Blech.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. Figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Everything's been
Are you
revealed
asking
about
me?
the figurine.
Yeah.
What if he faked it? Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer.
He's still going at it.
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Arngard killed in order to obtain his notes.
Yes, that is correct.
That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Karita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Arngard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation's in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Elmgard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Carino, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Elmgard.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt Elmgard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix? Well, looks like those cameras are hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Elmgard learned of the suicide note for this. He was watching the victim all along.
You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating just so ew, nasty.
Next. Yes, Chief. I figured out what we're going to do next. He's running away like a frightened child. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I'd really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Because it's a game about puzzles.
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What did he not properly investigate? Celeste's photo is one thing. What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked into, or should I let it go? Trial's over if the judge pounds his gavel. I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, is that what I just said?
So you're telling me I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter.
What? What do you mean? With love, Celeste. Whoops. Oh, of course. would like to see you
I'd
in
like
my
to see you in my
chambers.
chamber.
Hint.
I'm laying there with my feet.
Yeah. Does it have to be vague or does it have to be?
Considering it's 3 penalty bars, I'd say skip to stage 2 at least. Maybe 3.
Oh god. Okay. It's a very recent piece of evidence.
Very recent.
Yeah.
Identical to one evidence. I don't get it, but this is recent. It's not like you. Maybe this?
You got it. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
Hmm?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed!
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
But, Mr. Wright, you can't just be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
I don't want to, but I have to. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve this puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard.
I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
That's not how that works. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Everyone knows it's my fault. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. I got it, guilty. Look, anyone can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty. What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe! Hello? Gumshoe? Who's with him? What's with that side? Where's Maya? What happened to Tequila?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, Belle. I really am. I don't know what to say, but besides I'm sorry.
I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty.
do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, will you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is the court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am redundant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time.
Ugh. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out, detective. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you asked, pal. I got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys were looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I say be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm putting out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me.
Gumshoe? What happened?
It sounds like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We got to hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Is there? Let's see, his phone broke.
If you paid attention throughout the game, you would know the answer.
Dude, these streets are like weeks apart.
Okay, do you want me to just... Okay, like, there's no... Okay, like... There is someone that can help.
That's right, there is a way.
What? How?
So we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. What?
You want me to just out with it?
Wait, do I have the tracker on me right now?
No, but someone does. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, putting the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using the evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you do your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
What? Well, I have a chance to get my penalty gauge back up.
No.
Okay, not saving over this then.
I'm all good, don't worry. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I kind of just pulled that out of my ass.
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, will you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita.
Mr. Carita?
Well, well. Looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about on guard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ongar could not have known that, and so that fact remained unchanged. At the end of the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
It's theory that Arngard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong. Really? Frick. If I don't present something, I lose. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. It's impossible for Mr. Arngard to not have known it was a fake. If it's a fake... I'm gonna go with the figurine. Okay, that is the $1 million question. Alright, wow, Mia. I'm gonna take a while and just say that I messed up. Wait.
Mr. Ezra, you have stated something earlier to the effect of...
Oh, there was no evidence I could have presented, was there?
Let me see. Keep going for now. The defendant had spied on Mr. Corrida's private life. I believe this would be that he would have known about the note as well.
That's it! Yes, and so naturally, this means that Mr. On Guard would have known that the note was a fake.
So I guess either you lost some penalty, but they still give you the answer anyhow. So yeah, it would have to be the spy camera, transmitter, or the stuffed bear. Any one of those three would have done the job.
Huh.
Yep. Order! Order! See here, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I was the one who filed the spying phase. Jumping in and stealing my photo like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh no. I couldn't even brag about embarrassing Mr. Ezra to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr.
Wait, is that rigged? The game put me on one penalty!
How dare you steal my plunger, Mr. Right? For that, you deserve more punishment.
Okay, Mega Eevee, get the command ready!
What? Boy, I kept my mouth shut. Did I even have an option to keep my mouth shut?
So the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the Hairmite analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive for the evidence, then we must prove from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit murder?
That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's
He's trying to buy time.
Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelly the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelly the Killer? You mean the killer, I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls this witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. Skena, did you actually expect that he will walk into a court of law?
No,
In person?
no, I was prepared. I was prepared for anything. I did not expect the transceiver.
Okay, you know what? No, I did, but the artwork is hilarious.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
You're not wrong, Blitz. It's better than a parrot.
I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
Oh, this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer.
The fact that they made the radio look just like him. Oh my god.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I am so hungry. Look, Maya! Maya!
A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything for this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
It looks like I've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? The judge is freaking out, but I have my serious face on.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself, Pig?
It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
He's probably trying to do what he can to help me, but... We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry? Go on.
Well, it appears that there's one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. I would badger him. If I was in Phoenix shoes, I would badger him all day if Maya's life wasn't on the line. The trust between you and your client.
and provide my services to a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If you maybe knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this matter. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
He just confessed. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway.
This seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their rule.
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
He's going to pin the blame on Adrian.
You... Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but will you care to die?
Oh, no, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
The egomaniacal!
It's not good for your heart to be so aggravated. You wouldn't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Not his therapist, you know. Wait, what am I supposed to prove here?
Should I say something?
Yeah?
Okay. This is another situation where you don't present anything, but you have to press another statement again, like with powers.
What? Okay, that... This is the first time something like that has come up. Like, that is dumb. What the word first means... trust me, your client.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
this is new. You kind of skipped a bit.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relationship with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Skip ahead to the end.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita?
That person's name is Adrian Andrews.
What?
Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor?
He's trying to help me, but he's the one that needs to go down.
I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What?!
You lied to Edgeworth to get on the stand.
This can't be! On the phone earlier!
What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps?
This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie! But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer! My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is to help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
But he's not.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Bailiff, please bring in Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. On Guard is my client. I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
I've gotten a few hints. Is the bad ending incoming? Should I say?
Let me see.
You didn't check ahead?
No, not yet.
Okay. Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake. But that man Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled to Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you had to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified that he has named you as his client.
No, it's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and blade guarding the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons for want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
I'm saving. You cannot convince me this is not gonna have something to do with the supposed bad ending. Yes, I know the truth. Sonic?
Mr. Wright. Yep, sorry.
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I'll ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? The right choice is absolutely to request the trial to continue. Sonic, is this choice the bad ending?
Nope.
What?
Not yet. This isn't the choice.
This seems so important. I refuse to let an innocent person go to jail. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt Onguard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Onguard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the facts. That it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Onguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But... That witness has cleared your client for his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this court, very shortly, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Ezra, please re-establish connection with Mr. Tequila. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what should we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please tell me about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is there anyone who no one likes to go to court?
Oh my god.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I cannot simply overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. When pretending to be the first person to discover the body entered the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need a question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
By pressing the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. If you want to talk business, you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring...
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me! You want me dead! Don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that? You're on...
Guilty, Mr. Fairbanks, right? You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
I am so surprised that wasn't a game over there.
No, it's not. Don't worry, Preston will not do anything. I'm gonna tell you that.
Unless it's, Mo the Clown.
Yeah.
I would think
unlike
that
Mo,
most
yeah.
people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client just thought they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
but to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife. Even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
I might use your services, but you're not gonna like who the target is. Their name is Shelly the Killer. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does it keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning?
That is correct. But before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
Knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. Did she? So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of a crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to prank Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Excuse me. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the witness to the stand again.
Again, as in you plan to continue?
I must, and yet I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Ashley, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I am not a murderer, man! I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
Phoenix the Killer.
Yeah. Did she really, though?
You do have one shot, remember?
Yes. Wait. In her testimony, she stated that she already knew about the suicide note. Wait, no. Edgeworth called suspicion to this. That is correct. From before my client visited. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Do they, though? The judge is thinking about using his services on Mr. Right.
Actually, Mr. the Killer, I played my Uno reverse card.
First I save. Then... I think the camera. No.
Nope, that's a guilty.
Okay, so first I'm gonna reload from here. You know, the statement that caused me to lose penalty in the first place.
Yeah, you lose a whole lot more than you thought you did.
Yeah.
But you already know what to present here now.
It's the camera, right?
Like the camera, transmitter, or the stuffed bear. Either one of those three does the job.
Well, this is technically new dialogue, though.
Yeah. What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. OnGuard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, this means Mr. Okay, yeah, at this point it's the exact same, isn't it?
Ugh!
Yeah. Yeah, at that, yeah, it's pretty the same.
Yeah, because let's be honest, me getting a guilty on every penalty, it's just gonna be redundant.
Yep. I still love it, but it's like,
Yes, Mr. the Killer. Wait a minute, Mr. the Killer!
I like how he's just advertising his killing services in court.
to Phoenix, like, do you need my services, Mr. Tony? He's like,
No, like, Mr. Wright wants me dead, don't you? Mr. Wright, you're guilty.
Remind me, what triggered the second one?
okay, okay, so pretty much you present the second statement, the third statement, and then back to the second statement again.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're just
statement.
so we're just speeding through this because that counter's gonna get ludicrously low, and it, to me at least, it doesn't seem like it would be that interesting if the counter stays at 1 the entire trial.
It will make things nerve-wracking for him. Yeah, and then statement 2 again.
Yep. But I am curious, what would have happened if I had just accepted it? Mr. The real Killer, and DM me for my services and pricing.
Is that an ad for Shud the Killer Blitz?
Okay, first off, let me save, because I could not consciously live with myself if I genuinely allowed her to take the fall. But I am curious. Your Honor, the defense requests that... It's no use. I can't. It feels like I've lost my voice. Oh. So Phoenix
Yeah,
just
like
said...
either
Yeah, so he just says F that anyway.
Yeah, like he was just froze up and he couldn't really speak. Okay, so once we restart this cross-examination, would you like a hint
Yes.
as we're fast forwarding? Okay, so when we get back to Mr. the Killer's second testimony, okay, let's see. It's a mistaken assumption that they would believe he was dead.
Wait. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I'm still speeding through stuff, so I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're back at the cross-examination part.
Hold up. Let's save.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hint.
Alright, okay, you want me to repeat that? Okay. So, it's a mistake assumption to believe that the victim was dead.
Wait, do I have to press everything again for anything to count right now?
No. No, from the get-go, the contradictory statement is there from the get-go. So you don't really need to press for new information. We kind of already did press for everything.
Okay. So, it's a misassumption. Maybe the autopsy? Maybe not. The timing. No. Okay. Hint.
Okay. Okay, you might have forgotten about this, but we ran into a testimony that had a similar situation like this. Where they were mistaken about the victim being dead.
Dude, I'm giving you the cold stare right now.
I'm being serious here. Like, I know you've forgotten about this, but there was a testimony in this case that had a similar situation like this.
Which testimony?
With Adrian herself.
Shit, what did she say?
She was under a mistake assumption.
No, I completely forgot her testimony.
Okay, in that case, like, let me go back real quick so I can remind you. Okay, that'd be the lighter child. There we go. So, in one of Adrian's cross-examinations, she walked into the room and believed he was just sleeping. She didn't know the victim was dead at the time until she got
Right.
close.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to prove that?
There is a piece of evidence that does prove that she did it believing that the victim was
If I
dead.
had her testimony written, that would be easy, but like, I need to find some roundabout way of showing that. Maybe the crime scene photo? crime scene photo. There's also the wine glass. That has the best chance.
Okay, what mistake is this?
3.
3? Wrong statement.
Did I do it for this statement?
No, I think you did it the first one.
This one?
No, wait, go... I
Wait,
think you...
I did it on this one, right?
No, you didn't.
Sorry, people, I'm resetting. I thought that's the statement I was on. Like, I'm being serious. I genuinely thought that was the statement I was on. But I will present my attorney's badge to take the penalty gauge down to what it was before.
Let me get some water, because I'm clearly seeing things.
So I was right.
Right. There we go.
I was right. My zoned out mind just thought I was on a different statement than I actually was.
Yeah, you present the right evidence, but you present it on the wrong statement.
No, dude.
Yeah, you're good
Dude,
now.
I seriously thought that was the exact statement I was on.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
I'm gonna be honest, like, when you said wrong statement, my brain immediately went, wait, am I overthinking it? Dude, if I hadn't double checked, that hint would have sent me in the wrong direction.
Rather, if I went back and reminded you, that probably would also not.
No, I'm not even joking. You would have seen pure stupidity if I didn't double check which statement I did it on.
Yeah.
That was the statement I thought I was presenting to.
But
Anyway.
how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
I'm sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests for a testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay. And the crick's back. No!
No!
Hold up. No, that would affect mic quality. Had an idea, but it wouldn't work. I was thinking I might be able to lay down on something, but the mic just wouldn't reach. Only way it could reach is if I were to accept a very bad mic quality.
It doesn't bend that... The mic stand doesn't bend that far, does it?
No. Actually, no, I just don't... I have an extension cord for plugs like this, but it distorts the mic quality.
Ah, okay.
Makes me sound like a robot. Learned that the hard way.
Beep, boop, boop, beep.
One week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you requested my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you would keep that in mind.
Oh my god. Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time? Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? I don't think they're gonna let me kill Maya. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
Let's be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to this hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct.
And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that big bear figurine was.
Let's see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the test we just out of any importance?
It's justice for all. I've learned I can't be stubborn. I need to be flexible. flexible. Was it of any importance? I think it was. The testimony just now has made one thing clear. That is, the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue your testimony.
Oh my god. At least I didn't get a penalty strike.
Yeah, they get double KO'd like earlier.
Oh my god, if that happens again... If that happens again, I'm gonna be so salty about it.
I mean, it was funny though.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna be so salty if that's how I get the next guilty verdict. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Oh wait, Sonic. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Hypothetically, say this trial does end with a guilty verdict. Should Mega Eevee count that towards the counter?
Well, definitely, if it's a
Without
test going
spoiling
on,
anything, it's just a yes or no question. But like,
yeah.
if it's story stuff, like a not guilty was impossible unless it's like the bad ending. Should Mega Eevee count it towards the counter?
I don't know if I can answer that honestly.
It's a yes or no question.
Probably not. No.
Okay. You hear that, Mega Eevee? If it looks like it's gonna be a happy ending, don't count it for the guilty unless I get sent to the title screen. But if I get a guilty and the credits roll, don't. Just don't.
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client without looking at them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
These questions, am I going to get a penalty for saying yes on every single one? Or do I have to
No.
actually think about it?
Well, I mean, you still technically have to think about it, but I don't think you would get a penalty, because, I mean, I always go after the right choices,
Look,
I don't...
my anxiety was taking over there.
Yeah.
I needed to know. Of course it was very important to her. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You're saying it's just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, will the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. If they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with DeKiller's testimony. Well, it does seem really strange that this time around. You have to draw for more information out of him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance.
Are you confused right now?
Yes. Very.
Okay, so you know there's two statements that ask you a certain question, right?
Yeah?
Okay, in actuality, one of them is actually the polar opposite. By that, I mean you selected the wrong option for one of those questions.
Might as well go through them. Please stop. Right.
The killer really wants Phoenix to make him ask for his services.
It was not important. Sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important.
Well then, witness, please continue.
Probably the other one. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
Well, what do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. I was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as my client, as a client.
Thomas!
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes! He said he... If I heard what I think I heard just... Why did you put emphasis on the he and him?
I thought it stopped for a second.
He done goofed. Then I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe this testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
I saw him. My dude. Adrian's a girl. It's way too
Okay,
early.
I gotta be honest, I didn't know how...
It's way too early in the world for anyone to be pulling jokes like that. It really is.
Okay, to be honest, I kind of was doing that on emphasis, out of a whim.
Dude, don't. Like,
I just, yeah,
the
like...
only hint I would have
I
needed
don't know.
if I got it wrong was just pay attention to his response on the second thing carefully.
Yeah, okay, I admit,
I'm reading it. Like, dude, I am reading it. I'm not just listening to you.
Yeah, I admit, I done gooped on this one.
But to be fair, I would have figured it out anyway, because I'm in like, I am in analysis mode. I'm analyzing every statement as much as I can.
Fair.
I would have saw the he's.
Yeah, fair.
In his defense,
I admit, I done gooped on that. Yeah, I
you met
done gooped
Adrian
on that
Andrews
one.
at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy?
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry. That is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
So what is the issue?
You realize?
What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. The transceiver broke.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. This means Mr. Dakota's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh, he's sweating. One look would have told you, she's hot, bro.
Oh, brother. Mr. Eswell, I understand your logic on this one. However,
Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
I commented on that in part 1 of this case. Adrian's a boy's name.
her name.
Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Androgynous, I believe.
I hate these big words sometimes.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What?
Actually, fun fact about the human body. Picking male is actually a safer option because there's a much higher chance that when giving birth, it's actually going to be male. Yeah, fun fact.
And
It's-
then, and
yeah, that's probably why he chose male.
And I imagine everyone's surprised when they suddenly mistaken putting it's a girl instead of it's a boy at the baby shower party.
Honestly, yeah. But no,
And then
yeah, that is
And then they're like,
that
"Damn
is
it."
that is a real biological fact that for some reason is the one biological thing I actually remember from high school. And I can't tell you why, because I don't remember why. I think it was some important moment.
Yeah.
Maybe something happened in that class, but eh. But no, there's a fun fact for you.
What is going on? Shelley the Killer! This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
There's the contradiction. I don't know what evidence I have to disprove that, but he literally just said he never takes requests by mail.
There have been times where I took a job without having to met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Wanted to be fancy. I smacked my controller against the bed with the L button, then he just did that.
What did it do? Oh, like it just jumped ahead to the next statement.
Yeah. Their PFP on Twitter was the Nickel Samurai. I didn't know the gender of the individual DMing me. But did you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But you didn't meet your client this time.
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me.
Damn. Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one to present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Any proof? I don't think I have any, actually. Transient fortitude. I completely forgot what that does. I'll talk to you after stream about it if I'm not tired.
No. Oh.
Oh. I don't think I have proof. Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
Oh my god.
Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words.
What I meant by electronic mail is was commonly referring to as email. Email.
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Oh my god.
Ahem.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
Two or three other things?
Yes.
What were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I'm gonna have to press. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one,
Well, wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I'm thinking, is this worth pursuing? I can't let Maya die. To kill her sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
let's continue with your testimony. Witness, if you please.
I need to remember this for later. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing?
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
There is a contradiction, but I'm hoping I find it along the way. One thing does sort of stick out at me here. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Well, let's recall Mr. Power's testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard, and at the time he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh-ho! Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we're not nearly as so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth am I standing around here prosecuting?
Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? He's not wrong. Discord.
Hmm. And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? That's funny. Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
you know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. And I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness!
If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue with this.
We're pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to meet. That's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All you can know is pray that those items reach us in time. Just in case.
Hey, Skena, could you check your DMs for a moment?
Okay. So. DMs. Sorry, it takes a second to pull up. Okay, alright. I'll take over whenever characters have to yell then.
Yeah, thank you.
My mic is good enough to where I can be quiet while giving out the fact that I'm screaming. Also, I can just turn my mic up to make my whispers sound like screams.
Yeah, I can't do that, I'm afraid. Alright.
2 or 3 other things. Yeah, no. We're out of options. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
Found this figurine at Mr. Enguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Adrian, then what was it doing up there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Enguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of with this piece of testimony.
There is a contradiction. I'm scared for Maya. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. So, what? Wait, that's not. Please
So
tell
now
me.
what?
Please tell me that's a typo.
No, it's an actual joke.
Docs, you're right. Nice. Okay, strong evidence.
So what now, Dr. Wright?
Take it over. Okay, I need to read this statement again. Figuring out Mr. They knew what it was doing. Waiting for her there. Also, part of the plan for the frame was from guard. Sure. Makes a lot of sense. There's a contradiction. Okay. I've pretty much exhausted all other options. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figure, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Oh, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
It's a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. The simple fact that only she could open it. Because if only she could open it, why wouldn't she just open it and ditch it? Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, this item should not have been inside it.
This item? I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order, order, order! So that's where you two are going.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh,
Order!
order, order!
Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before.
how I hate traitors above all else.
I was never working with you in the first place.
I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What is up? Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. What's up? Chill.
The prosecution. What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What?
What?
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shane DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end this trial here right now, then your client, man on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder?
The prosecution has no further questions, so we now hear... Skena, I recommend you save. Well, just to make sure you don't forget, but I will also point out something else. This is not actually the moment. It sounds like it, but it's not.
Why are they
Brennan,
playing with my
please read the
heart like
defendant.
this?
Brandon, please read the defendant man on guard to stand.
Gaddens with the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
But Mr. On Guard,
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already.
You should have waited till he pounded the gavel.
Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You'd better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. So he's guilty or not guilty. The choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
now then, Mr. Wright.
Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. That your client, Mr. Malengard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right.
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. And they even took the court record away from me. My client, Matt On Guard, is... My hands are shaking. Her last wish was that he gets the guilty verdict. So I can't choose not guilty. I think she accepted her fate, and that's why she wrote the note.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Malengard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is...
Objection!
Franziska von Karma!
What are you doing? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god!
Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. And if I may jump in for a moment, Skena,
What?
I like to say this. That is not the moment of when the bad ending will occur. No matter what you pick, Francisca would still show up and object. That is not when the final... This is not when the ending decision is made. It's this part that will be coming up is when that ending decision will be made.
Continue.
Okay. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that rag coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karm be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are the items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? With this case? I don't think it does, actually. There's no gun involved. No real benefit to hearing about it. Next piece.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
We need more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looked like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform.
Actually, yes, that would be important. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Sienna, I recommend you save. while you still have the opportunity to.
Did I need to investigate the pistol, by the way?
No, actually. So here's the thing. That was the pistol the killer used to shot Von Karma with.
Oh.
And here's the thing. If she still has the bullet, she has the bullet extracted and saved, so they would do ballistic markings to confirm it. It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances, these items from Shady the Killer's hideout would have been very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these three items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way? Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. But yeah, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Because he was just shown. He's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? What does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. The truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
Okay, Skena, this part coming up is actually the decider here. If you get this wrong, you will get the bad ending. But if you get it right, you'll get the good ending.
Okay.
So the judge is about. Okay, so I mean, okay, it's
Don't
just act real.
explain it. It's blind.
Yeah. I'll let the judge explain. I'll let the judge explain. Instead. Okay, good. There are no judges this time. Now that I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all just respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Blitz, I'm not accepting any advice. In fact, I'm going to close the chat box on my screen. I can't see chat anymore. I'm going to pick the option that makes the most sense to me. And we'll take it from there.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright.
This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it. It is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person.
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I would permit.
Try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think things. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
The right person. I just realized. Shelly to kill her. He doesn't know about the camera, does he?
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
One of the items retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
Okay, that was funny.
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance!
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant mad on guard.
This is the bad ending.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist.
So...
Can I at least ask who the correct person is?
You already did. You presented the right person, but not the correct evidence.
What do you mean they fixed it?
Wait, what? What is Blitz talking about?
Wait, did something else happen in the ending?
No, not that I know of.
I think it did that just to show you bad ending.
Oh, I think if this wasn't on the Switch, you might have gotten an achievement for the bad ending. Or
It used to be a typo. The miracle never happened. Happen.
oh.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. So you got the right person, but the wrong evidence.
The killer violently tried to recover it. Maybe this?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in just showing this person this evidence. Alright, please bring in the Trocera from earlier.
Okay. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial?
I can't believe I got the bad ending first. I was actually trying to go for the good ending.
Yeah, I mean, you got it now, but yeah, you were half right though, from the beginning. No, if I understand correctly. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I have a feeling my thought process was right. I just presented the wrong evidence.
Actually, yeah, your thought process was correct, but you did present the wrong evidence, yeah. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was the most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not touch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Oh, who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and a time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Onguard film the crime scene? The reason why he did is my ticket out of this place. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Oh, It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client will become my next target. For the honor of the titular name, even if it takes an eternity, I will follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Oh, he did.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of. I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and I. Oh! It's my karma. Where did that?
She always has you in your sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
He's sweating. Mr. On Guard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief.
It doesn't matter what you pick now. The ending's the same now.
So, on one hand, if we plead guilty, he'll probably end up in witness protection. But the pain he put me and Maya through. You would say there are punishments worse than death. He will live the rest of his life completely scared. He will live the rest of his life terrified for what he did. And something tells me he won't be allowed to die until he understands what exactly it is he has done. That on
By
guard.
the way, if you pick not guilty, the outcome would still be the same.
Seriously?
Yeah, no, he'll still be guilty either way.
Aww. I thought I could actually choose his fate. I want him to suffer.
But you have picked the right choice, my friend.
He won't be allowed to die until he knows what exactly he's done. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. Don't feel the need to say all that.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't that feel satisfying, huh?
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
Scumbag. By the way, what was that thing Mia told me about getting him to want to go to prison?
It's kind of like the both choices would have result, but so yeah, like that option is just only like that, like
is that like a third ending to this or something?
No, actually that was the only option for the good ending. It's pretty much both options, and it was pretty much like both of those choices in one scenario.
No, I mean like the killer wouldn't have been pissed at it, for example.
No, there's no other way for that to happen. It's really two birds with one stone. And like you proved both chances happening with those two pieces of
I'm
it.
still not understanding. So like, that thing about the thing when Maya said, I get him to basically abandon all hope and just want to go to prison.
Hey Evie, can you do the dumb counter? He said Maya, not Mia.
Damn it. Damn it.
One more for the road.
Okay. Is that the first time in this whole playthrough?
I actually think it is, yes. The rest are just nothing but fabulous.
Wow.
You almost got away with not messing the two up, but you messed them up at literally the last second.
Oh, God damn it!
You almost got away with it.
You know what? That was
But-
fabulous. It complements that moment perfectly.
Yeah, but yeah, no, Skinna. Even though they hinted you to think like you might have multiple options, it didn't matter. It would have to be the videotape and show the killer's profile. Because pretty much that kind of did two birds with one stone. They break the contract, and Matt Ungar got the guilty sentence he deserved. And Maya's free.
I don't remember you helping out much in this. You were the biggest
Mr.
obstacle, actually.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Because she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
That was kind of heartless, I'm gonna be honest.
But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I have ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment.
Gonna be honest, probably would have been over day one if he hadn't kidnapped Maya.
This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. And as for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me.
Someone's gonna tell him why I was acting so strange, right? Just saying, you should probably know that I was being blackmailed.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Look at the bright side, Skinna. At least we end this on a happy note than a bad note, you know?
Blitz is right. Will Powers does need a confidence boost.
Yeah.
You were
Look at the
great
bright
out
side. At
there,
least we got...
Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? It's the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let us hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is... I did say guilty. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those are your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth!
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? But Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Wow. Wow, she de-transformed quick.
Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in the patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's saved! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Maya about to eat 20 Big Mac. Honestly, she deserves it by now.
You lost. Your perfect windbreaker has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my windbreaker remained spotless. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that.
Still no wins in this country, you fool. Yeah,
And then,
For Karma, you didn't even get the win. Oh, the last case.
it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. As it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradox one by one. It's never easy. We claw and stretch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth.
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. And I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear this wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser! Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect.
Okay, I'm starting to hate this bitch too.
Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francesca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Is that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later.
That's Edgeworth.
Oh.
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Aha! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in our courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Okay. Nick! I don't even have to guess who that is. Whoa! I feel free.
Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I can't scream because it's too late. Why does Phoenix look like a dad to them?
Wow.
What?
Wow, way to ruin the moment.
That's the first thing that popped into my mind.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
She's not wrong.
It would really be like, hey, Vegeta, haunting you.
What's scary is that she is not wrong. That's the scary thing.
You know, funny story, I was tempted to go poppycock in Von Karma's voice.
Damn it, motherfucker, you know that's a trigger word for me.
It fits her, though. I was tempted, but I didn't.
Okay. Is it really that easy to do something like that?
I don't know. To be honest, I forgot that was a trigger word for you. It slipped my mind.
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention.
Maya.
Damn it, guys, I can't be laughing that loud right now.
Me and my big fat mouth. If I remembered beforehand, I would have. I never had actually said it. But I forgot about it.
The only reason
And I
I'm
forgot.
even restraining it this much is because it's late.
Alright, come on guys, let's leave him alone with this. We're pretty much done here. Let's pretty much just wrap this up, come on.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
I will not be doing that, Blitz. Oh. Yeah, she's hungry.
Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib. I'm a prime rib, at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. First off, welcome to the stream, Marks. Second, goodbye. Hope you have a good night.
If you insist.
Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we had to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast.
Come on, Nick, food.
Look at the bright side. I'm glad we got the bad ending out of the way and we ended it off with a good ending. I'm satisfied about that, at least.
Oh god, well what happened to you, buddy?
He got in an accident, remember? Hey,
forgot.
pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole. And it wasn't a red light that got it.
You did it again, silly boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now look here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Why? Yeah. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rice too hard? You just don't stop being a lot nice to him. He might just kick it tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal.
You people are trying to get me in trouble.
What did Blitz do?
Sent me what Gumshoe looks like in the anime right now. You people are trying to get me punished for being loud.
Okay, Skena, what I said wasn't on purpose. That was completely accidental and I did forget. These two are making it purpose.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it weren't for the free items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total.
4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item.
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But, ooh, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that? I don't think she does.
But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. No, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah,
Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Mega Eevee, I'm not looking at that DM until the stream ends. What is it at Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up. Ugh, that's Miss Montgomery's receiver. Oh, I'm getting nightmares. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh no.
Ew, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter.
They're leaving things on an open-ended note. Shelly the Killer is definitely gonna make a return.
I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now if you excuse me.
Wait,
What?
I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to fake me. I was only doing my job.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two could go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Oh no.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean! Holy! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. I would say thank you to Nick!
This woman. You know what? My head can't. But Maya is the most expensive pet to ever own.
Oh yeah, I'm kinda at that point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see, and I bought myself this good old beauty here. It ain't that it be anyhow for 3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you.
Someone better cover this girl's ears.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so.
Objection.
Oh, don't forget we got some more reading with the credits.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh my god. or you just have a really good lawyer for a friend.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. I sort of made reservations for the two of you just in case. Oh my god. Okay, that was funny. I guess that was justice for all.
Yep. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. S had a long talk with the chief, and he's gotten me reinstated for my sake. So I heard he said things like, learning that will go is bad for all society. I knew it! Crashing it along to everybody is the only way to live, pal.
Oh my god. Aside from when I got way too confused, I really enjoyed it. Who's this girl again?
Maggie.
I repeat, who this?
Maggie Bird. The first client from the first case of this game.
Oh, her! Pro has a whole notebook of Nick X Maya fanfics. Oh god. Now.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
I am taking my headphones off.
I'm Director Harty. Oh. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember, I even think so much as an eye on her, it will go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes. Oh. Okay, he's gone, Skinner.
As I was saying, aside from when I genuinely got angry, it's time to begin our quest of World Circus Tournament domination. It's let the world know that we are serious. I can't read that.
Yeah.
Zimbabwe. What? I can't keep up with this.
Yeah, I know.
If we just ain't talking buddies, they would even laugh at most jokes.
Anyway.
Aw, no fabulous.
Aww. Megivy, I was gonna tell you to increment the counter if you said fabulous.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf
But
ears.
no.
I'm gonna be more confident in my humor. More curls. Represent. We got a new act over down. Prepare to the hallelujah chorus. Hey, say so, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
So, I'm being honest here. It definitely lived up to what Sonic told me it was. Sonic told me this was a much harder game than the first.
What's this? Dread. It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on a stand. Can't believe this. Really? How long did they plan on making me do this? But it's Anti-Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But, what? I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy.
Can I finish? Can I finish now?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
So Sonic told me it was much harder than the first Ace Attorney, and damn it, he was right. This was so much harder. And it actually brought a purpose to the hint system. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything else. Oh.
Aw.
She does have a heart.
Even though she has a web.
Oh my god. Oh.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with long endeavors. Pop.
Hey, it actually broke. Anyway, aside from the increased difficulty moments where I got angry, I enjoyed it.
And now for one last voice session with with two of my characters.
Okay.
Where are you going, Franziska?
How did you know I was here?
With this?
That's...
I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices on his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash. I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the face ridiculous hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things.
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that,
If I hadn't presented the whip, this scene would not happen, I assume.
I actually have no idea about that. Right gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you would think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You always let me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix right bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today,
you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I had no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
She does have a heart.
Phoenix Wright. Or one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence I never made it to you. I'll take good care of this poor piece, so that I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
What was the last piece of evidence anyway?
That's it right there.
Oh. She has respect for me now. So,
And that is the end of Justice for All.
wow. So, true final thoughts. I liked the game. But the puzzles, in my opinion, were a bit too obtuse. Okay, look. The game got hard. Like, really hard.
I will say you didn't need me for everything. You did good. Like, you didn't rely on me a lot.
Yeah, but still. Like, I was genuinely confused, and I felt my anxiety taking over several points. Rate the cases. Both of us? No, 1 out of 10. We're gonna end on this. Sonic, what's your rating of The Lost Turnabout?
Well, it is beginner friendly because after all, it's kind of ironic how they did the whole amnesia thing, but then again, if
That
players
was
started
clever,
with
and
Justice
this-
for All,
Yeah, this one was a lot harder than the last intro. This is not, like, this game clearly is not intended for a new player. It's meant for someone that has already played Ace Attorney 1.
Yeah, but it was made that way so anyone could start with any game, really.
Yeah, but they clearly wanted you to start with the first game. If the difficulty of this game was anything to go by, and the fact that they don't explain plot points from previous games, like how Edgeworth ended up in the defendant's chair in the last game, who a few characters are, like Von Karma. Anyway,
But
what,
yeah,
are, what is your personal rating of The Lost Turnabout?
I admit, I never did ratings before, but I would say, for me, given the fact that given that I'm more experienced in this, I say I give it around like a 6.
Given my experience with the game, I'd give it an 8. It was a great intro to this game's story. It had a great cliffhanger going into episode 2. Where it just says, the moment I met Maya again, then cut to black. That got me invested.
Yeah. And it was like timeline-wise, that episode 2 would have been the first case, and then episode 1, and then we jumped to 3 and 4.
Okay.
But yeah.
Thoughts about episode 2?
It's like you said, like, I mean, it's pretty much like how they pretty much did this with, like, first game, pretty much like you start off in the beginning, and then you meet your partner. It was a nice flashback case. Like, I love it how, obviously, well, Maya's always the damsel in distress, whether she's arrested for murder or being kidnapped. But yeah, I do love it that this was an amazing case. So I give it an 8 out of 10.
I give this one a 7. And let me explain. To me, a lot of it was a letdown. Also, Dr. Hottie. I'm not even joking. Dr. Hottie drags this case down by at least 2 points.
At least that wasn't at least not too bad.
So basically, I loved Pearls. Well, just Pearl, I guess. And I hope she is a mainstay in the main cast, because she's a good character. That adds a new sense of child wonder to all these extremely serious cases. That I think Maya just wasn't able to do on her own.
Yeah, don't worry, you haven't seen the last of Pearls in this series.
Yeah, and then that twist. Then I'm still waiting for the resolution on the ending of this case.
Oh, you're talking about the whole Morgan be like, soon, my dear daughter, we will have our No, wait, that's Francisco. Dang it, I forgot my Morgan voice.
Nice. But this left off with a very big cliffhanger that never got resolved. So that's why it's a 7 out of 10. Dr.
It will be resolved.
And the plot point never got resolved in this game. Keep in mind, my only experience is with Ace Attorney 1 and 2. Who knows?
Yeah, you say this game. Yeah. That, I will say this, that, what's gonna happen with what Morgan will be talking about will be soon. Well, not soon, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Turnabout Big Top. I've heard this is one of the most hated cases. What are your thoughts on it, Sonic?
Okay, I kind of understand why people don't really like this much, but, I mean, to me though, it was kind of interesting. I mean, they literally cleverly figured out, I can't even speak my words. Pretty much the whole, you know, pretty much how pretty much a disabled person in a wheelchair somehow being the culprit, like, that was a shock in and of itself. But overall, this was a good case. No, actually no. The term would be fabulous.
Nice.
But
for me,
I give it a 7.
I give it a 6. See, it was a good case in my eyes. I know, hot take. I guess I haven't played some of the best cases the series has to offer. Day 1, investigation. Day 2, investigation. Out of all of the Ace Attorney segments I've played, I've never liked investigation. But Episode 3 made me hate it at the most.
Like, I hated investigation during this case with a passion. It was so unbelievably cryptic. I did several things, but it was in the wrong order. So the game said, nah, you didn't get it right. I'm sorry. The only reason it's a 6 is because how they introduced the flying. The pure ridiculousness of the trials is what carried me through it. The pure insanity.
Yeah, I do understand why some people don't usually like investigations, but I mean, how you expect to have an empty blank before the trial? It wouldn't make sense.
I know, but like,
you know.
there was a way to make investigation fun. I'm gonna be honest. Aside from Dr. Hottie, this case is the first time I had fun during investigation. Simply because of Pearl.
Are you referring to, obviously, the Cyclock mechanic?
Well, not just that. So Pearl just kind of brings a cheery attitude. And it kind of cheers me up to see her being happy. I don't know. But it's like, just her being present kind of made it a lot better for me. Farewell, my turnabout. This was a roller coaster of emotions for me.
But this is also the best case to end off this game.
I think it's the best Ace Attorney case I've ever done. Period.
Like,
at this moment in time, I give it a 9 out of 10. The reason why I don't mark it as perfect is because of the stupid pants thing. The stupid pants thing. It does not make sense to me. How you were supposed to identify that Adrian was the person in the costume.
Yeah.
That's
again,
the only thing
that's
the only thing that drags the case down for me.
Yeah, like, I understand about you, but like, obviously for me and Blitz, it was a piece of cake. Yeah, but you have experience seeing stuff like that, so I can understand your point of view there. But for me and Blitz, that's like obviously something out of the ordinary, but you know.
Yes, Blitz, but Franziska immediately shut him up.
And that would always put a damper in your face. That would always put a damper. That would put a smile on your face, seeing that one of your most hated characters getting whipped to submission,
Yes.
or rather whipped or being rejected.
Yes, the story was amazing. I loved the ending. Well, mostly. There's a lot of unresolved stuff that I assume is gonna get explained in the third game, right?
Some of it will, yes, but like not everything. I mean, I will point this out. Shelly the Killer will not make an appearance in the Trials and Tribulations. What's going on with him? Okay, Shelly the Killer, the assassin. Like, the next time you were ever heard of him is actually in a side game starring the boy himself, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh. I thought you were about to say I'm gonna play as a killer.
What? No!
That's what I thought you meant by the boy.
I thought about Edgeworth. Okay, like, I mean, I do love Edgeworth too, but like, I also love the fact that he got his own games. You know, like 2 games star him. But yeah. But yeah, Shelly the Killer though never appears again through Phoenix's perspective. But Edgeworth will have another run in his games.
Yeah,
But
my
final thought is
this case had high stakes with Maya on the line at all times, and it made me question every choice I made because Maya's life was at risk. Then Pearl basically being with you the entire case really just helped me get through the investigation as well.
I would play this. I was showing the killer game like Assassin's Creed.
Nice. But no, I liked it. Easily my favorite case.
Like
Honestly, the only thing that even comes close in my eyes is the final case from the last game.
Look, I will say this: the final cases are always the always the bangers. Like they're always the best cases of the games.
And then my third favorite case would actually be the Steel Samurai case.
Kind of about samurai.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right about one thing. I mean, Farewell My Turnabout definitely tops Turnabout Goodbyes, but even so, like, this was a remarkable case, and obviously, I know when time comes for me and Blitz in our game to do this, I'm sure you can't wait for this case, aren't you, Blitz? But yeah, I give it the same rating, 9 out of 10.
They really do a great pay. Yeah, that's my thoughts on all the cases. Now, Sonic, well, what's your rating of this case? I gave mine.
I said 9 out. I said 9 out. Yeah, 9 out of 10 for me as well.
3 has all bangers. Okay. I'm gonna take a break from Ace Attorney though.
Well, yeah. Like, let's not get you overheated. Like, let's have a break and then we'll eventually.
The problem is this game's difficulty put a strain on my mind and strain on my anxiety.
Yeah.
I won't be able to handle much more. So
yeah.
I just need a break.
Yeah, I will say this though, it does get difficult, but not like, say, how should I put it? It's not gonna be like Rainbow Ride on Mario 64.
Is anything in the third game as difficult as Farewell My Turnabout?
I mean, the last case will be crazy, but like it's not gonna be that crazy difficult.
Okay. Then I might return to this after the next project that takes Ace Attorney's place then. Instead of 2.
Yeah, I mean, okay, look, obviously you should know the last case is usually, like, regardless with some difficulty, as you know. But I will say this, it'll
Sonic,
pretty much be equal.
every one of these cases were difficult, except for the Lost Turnabout, which was mildly difficult.
Well, yeah, I mean, I did warn you, like, it's not gonna be like the first game. Like, they tend to make it rise up, but not gonna be, it's not gonna be crazy difficult.
Is the third game,
I'll tell you that.
Does the third game have the same difficulty level as the first?
Well, yeah, I mean, the Cyclop method continues in Trials and Tribulations, so it would be pretty much the same, yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And don't forget, I am here to support you when we start that project.
In that case, I guess next time we'll play Trials and Tribulations, which I think also released on the DS, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. So I'll tell you this. All 3 games, the 4th game, and the first Edgeworld game were on the DS.
Wait, hold up. I thought this one was on the GBA.
Okay, no, okay. Only in Japan they actually released the free games on GBA. But when they were localized, and at the time, we just released the Nintendo DS, so that's why they actually put these games. Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me, Blitz. I actually did forget.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too.
So next time we're doing that, to take its place, probably a Pokemon game. I don't know. Depends on what me and Sonic decide. I'm gonna have to switch to a mainly recorded channel though, unfortunately, because my internet is a bitch. Also, dear lord, we streamed 3 hours longer than I intended to.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least we're finished.
Yeah,
At least we're
okay,
finished with this game.
yeah.
We got one more to go.
Then my debt to you is fulfilled.
Yes. I don't like leaving.
So yeah, we're not rating because it is way too late. Nobody's gonna be live at the moment. At least nobody that I genuinely that I haven't rated in the very recently. So I hope to see you guys next time. Friday we are doing a very special stream. It's gonna be a chill stream. Just saying, get your copies of Xenoblade X ready, though. Yes. Oh, and there will be spoilers. Make sure you complete Chapter 13, Sonic. You should still complete Chapter 13, Sonic. I never said it was raids, Mega Eevee. Bye.